one of the best openings in FPS history. Incredibly stylish opening. Ooh, uh-oh. Can't see anything. There we go. Before we continue, and I know that you guys can only see, like, the top corner of the screen. We'll tackle that once we get in game. Don't worry about it. But I need to see... I know the screen is quarter. I need to check the manual and see if there's any detail about, how actually capturing people works, because that's going to be important. Now, is there a manual? There is. There's a manual. I think I remember. Punch instead of shoot. Okay, well, we're going to have a quick skim through the manual anyway. In fact, we'll do it together. There we go. Install Thrilling Days of Yesteryear. He's going to need courage, perseverance, quick wits, and a lot of ammunition. Have you got the true grit you'll need to join him on the payback trail? In the years before he became a full-fledged marshal, James Anderson worked out of a tiny office in El Chilo County, Arizona, responsible for upholding the law and dispensing justice in the surrounding territories. At this time, several dangerous outlaws were at large, threatening the neighboring towns and ranches. With the nearest law enforcement headquarters 50 miles away, James recognized it was his sole responsibility to bring these renegades to justice. So he strapped on his father's gun belt, loaded his .45, and went to work. When selecting historical missions from the main menu, you'll see a brief introductory text, and then you'll find yourself at the sheriff's office. Once you enter the office, take a look around at the back of the jail cells. Although cramped, they're plenty big enough for the varmints you'll be bringing back. The outlaw you capture will appear inside once you return from a mission. Make sure to visit the shooting range to acquaint yourself with the variety of weapons you'll encounter along the way. There are a number of windows and old bottles to shoot at to practice your aim. Old West recycling. You'll be starting out your frontier law enforcement career as an associate deputy, moving through the ranks of sheriff, deputy, and finally marshal, the more points you score. With each rank, you get access to a clubhouse with your new title on the outside of the building. A clubhouse. Examine the wanted posters to decide which criminal you want to pursue. When you've decided, either nudge or shoot the poster to enter the level. Your goal is to kill bad guys, recover booty, find secrets, and capture the wanted outlaw. Outlaws can be captured either by shooting the outlaw or by knocking them out with a punch, knife jab, or knife throw. Knock them out with a knife. Huh? Got it. Well, that does mean we can throw a knife at them to knock it out. That's good. Can you tolerate bosses whose sole gimmick is insta-killing you if their shots connect? It was already one of the worst parts of the first game. I guess that depends on how often we're going to have to do it. We'll see. Assuming 20 enemies. That's very specific. It's a cute pistol. I like that it's just the pixelated graphic. I like that you have this hand-drawn fist and then you have this fucking dog shit sprite. Range 8 feet? What? What? What do you mean, range 8 feet? Ten gauge shotgun? The shotgun's a 10 gauge and it's a 44 rifle? God damn. If I stand 8 feet away from you, can you punch me without moving? Do I look like the hacker from System Shock 1? Revolver grip on a sawn-off. Right, right. 30-foot range with a 20-foot spread. What? This... I... Wait. The double-barrel shotgun has a range of 150 feet. What? This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right at all. Good for protection from hits and boosts the power of your weapon. Really? The belt of ammo. The belt of ammo for the Gatling gun is called a clip, even though it's a... whatever. Whatever. The more you look at this, the more is wrong. Like the fact that the model for both shotguns is the same, but the single is scaled out of the box for no reason. It is! You're right! Oh my god. The shotgun offers less range, but a much better spread than the 44. Question mark? Stealth is very important. Wow, look at that. Descriptions for each map in multiplayer? That's so weird. That's so strange to put that in a manual. Capture the Chicken. Wanted Half-Life had that as well. There's a very good reason for that. Wanted Half-Life is very much has Outlaws in its DNA. So, fun thing. Let's have a look at the options list. Uh-oh. Never mind. Unreal Badlands. Well, let's have a look. So what I wanted to show you guys in the options list is, one of the things in the gameplay options is you can just toggle on invincibility. Oh, this is great. I love Old West stuff. Old West mods for games. I loved Wanted. I played that so much. So as you can see, this runs at a really high frame rate, actually. Whoa. Where did my knives land? Are they gone? Our knives might be gone. Oh, there's one. It's gone. The knife is on slot 8, by the way. I just thought you should all know that. It also has the exact same range as the fist. Oh dear. Oh, we crashed? We crashed. We crashed when we tried to bring up the save menu. Oh, this uses End Glide. Okay. Okay, okay. Wonder if this does the same thing in Dark Forces, where if you strafe run into someone when the fist connects, it just completely fucks them over. See, I was wondering about that in Dark Forces. Is Dark Forces melee damage actually determined by your movement? Is it actually determined by movement? Because I never actually checked. I know that the fists do as much damage as your blaster pistol. No, as a thermal detonator. It does as much damage as a thermal detonator. But I'm not positive if it's based on your movement. But it actually does do as much damage as a thermal detonator, which is insane. Okay, so are we gonna crash if we try and bring up the save menu again? Is there a key for saving, I wonder? Yeah, okay, that just crashes us. Displays in an unsupported mode. Let's check PC Gaming Wiki real quick. No, I have no idea. I would have checked this more thoroughly, but I was already, like, almost late to start my own stream. Would playing around with N-Glide settings help? N-Glide is almost a zero configuration program. But I could try... Oh, okay, okay. Looks like if I change both to run as admin, that might fix it. Let's try that. Nope. Nope. That did not fix it. Okay, the fix seems to be... The fix seems to be using DG Voodoo instead. Okay, good, got it. DG Voodoo 2 is pretty in-depth compared to N-Glide. Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with using it. And unlike DX Wind, it just works. It works when I use it. I've never actually had problems with DG Voodoo before, ever, even once. Whereas I still can't get... I swear to God, I can't get DX Wind to work. I can't fucking figure it out. It's an incomprehensible mystery to me. I've never been able to get it to work for anything. Well, now it's not running. I wonder why. Looks like I jinxed myself. We're now running into the first time I've ever actually had problems with DG Voodoo. That's annoying. Can I fix it? Wow. Okay. That's yep. It's just not working now. All right. But why? So what the hell is it doing? Why is it crashing? I have no idea why it's crashing. Figures. Figures that the game runs fine. I'm like, okay, we'll just use it this way. But then oh, that's fucking irritating. Is it like Jones where I had a Windows pop-up menu that wasn't even in the game? Yeah, it is actually. That's exactly what's going on. Time for me to return to sleep. Alright, good night, Kelsey. Hello? Oh, do we actually have the save menu this time? I see a menu, but I can't see the menu. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, good. I just can't see that. Okay. Alright. Is this because I'm capturing it? Hang on. Yeah, it is. Okay. Is it visible in Alt-Tab? It is. I'm gonna do window capture. Screen capture at 800 by 600. I think I remember having to do this for Outlaws in the first place, if I remember correctly. It's the fact that I'm trying to capture it. That's what's going on here. That's bigger than 800 by 600. Okay. Oh, alright. You know what? Sure. Sure. Why not? Meatus Deletus, Ram Ranch, Gold! Last Boss, Wadosu. Gonna Get Me, Brokeback, Carnage, Angel Eyes, Lemois. I guess let's move all those saves out of here. No, I fixed it, no. Alright, so let's test some punching, shall we? There's at least 2 out here, so I'm gonna... He's not going anywhere. Okay, I don't think this guy even sees me. So we're gonna save. And we're gonna test stealth and punching at the same time. Now, is that like a stealth kill thing? Because I punched him in the back of the head, or does this guy just have no HP, or... Okay, that guy just gets fucked. What about the weaker punch? Two punches. Well, we'll have to see with someone that has more health.
Hope you plant better than you shoot.
What? I died. Huh? What just happened? What the hell is that? Dynamite! I think he blew me up through the wall. What the fuck? His AI is only active when I'm that close to him?
You lost your head, Marshal?
What's happening?
You're a dead man.
This game's fucking scuffed, dude. Okay, so we have random damage, maybe.
Hey, Mr. Lawman. Time to meet your maker.
I wanna test the damage more thoroughly. Like, I wanna find someone that has a good amount of health. I wanna have someone that has a good amount of health so I can really test and see how much damage everything does. Oh.
Your maker.
What? Was there something there that I shot? Ah, the hand gets cut off.
Let's get this over with. You should mind your own business. He's over here.
So I'm gonna assume that's rifle ammo and that's pistol ammo. Yeah, okay. Cartridges versus bullets, got it. Door is stuck. Can the application of dynamite fix this? So let's see. Do I throw it unlit if I do that? Yeah, I do. Can I shoot it if it's like that? Yeah, I can. Do I have a timer? No.
Find you in the ground, Farmer.
I don't know why I blew this chunk out of the wall. Like, what the hell's that all about? Weird. That guy has a lot of health. Okay, is there another one in there? Because that'd be perfect.
You have a date with the Undertaker.
No. Fuck, I thought I saw a second one. Oh, that was another one. Okay, but I killed him in one shot that time. So there seems to be some bit of randomness going on with the damage here. That guy took 2 shots. Let's try him again. I really want to test the damage in this game. Like, really bad.
Time to plant you in the ground, Farmer.
That guy took 2 shots. Sorry for this, it's just like, this is something that's gonna really bug me if I don't find out. And, like, just saying, like, high damage, medium damage, is something that really fucking shits me off. Because that information, that level of information is completely fucking useless. And actually just makes me pissed off, like, really pissed off. Great, thanks. High damage, I appreciate it. Fair enough. I was expecting that. So will he take 2 shots to kill? That's the question here. Nope, just 1 shot that time. Okay. What about the pistol? You doing the Outlaws mission pack now? Yeah, I am. I'm trying to test damage. It's proving to be difficult. Okay. So that's consistent with my guess so far that the revolver does half the damage of the rifle. How many pellets is that? That's 5? No, 6. 6 pellets. Yeah, so, that was... Oh yeah, 6 pellets, okay. Dead. So what's the point of the knife? Is that always a one-shot kill? Or is that gonna be random? Because if that's random, this... I don't know. The fact that that killed me at, just shy of 1 health from the max. No, that was max health. I think that's just the boss. I think that's just the boss from the first level. That's fucking horrid. There was a secret back there, but I think I spoiled it by pushing it one too many times. Oh, it's a door. Crowbar. So that wasn't a secret. That's progress. That guy's got a lot of health. This Confederate fort is pretty cool, though. 3 raiders from GFD. Thank you for the raid. You missed Blood 2, the Nightmare levels. Now we're doing the extra levels for Outlaws. Which is a game that's aesthetically, stylistically, very, very cool. But plays like fucking dog water because 80% of the enemies are hit scanners with attacks that can take anywhere from like 1 to 8 health. And more than one enemy in the game can just kill you as a hit scanner from full health instantly on reaction. This game kind of sucks, but it's very cool to look at. Playing through Splinter Cell, the first one? I love Splinter Cell. Chaos Theory, okay. Chicken! So as you can see, that guy still got a shot off while I was fanning the hammer on him. And I shot him, I was pre-firing, shot him the moment I could see him, and he still rattled off a shot. Basically through hit stun, which potentially could have killed me instantly. So, you can kind of see how this game is a huge fucking ball ache.
You're a dead man!
Which is a shame, because, as I mentioned, this game is extremely cool to look at. Very, very stylish game. Super cool. Only... kind of a pain. Kind of a major pain. Michael Ironside. Michael Ironside and Damon Wayans? Jesus. Oh, you bit. Shot through the cow. No honor at all. Yeah, Michael Ironside, that's right. See? If you disable the terrorist's hand, he cannot commit acts of terrorism. Oh. Oh! This just has a maximum range. You just can't use this further out than... like 10, maybe like 8 meters? The pellets just disappear further out than that. Okay. By the way, it's another mandatory secret. Don't know. How's our air control? It's okay. Well, this guy might have a decent amount of health. Let's find out. I mean, I realize I'm not shooting him. He's behind the dynamite, but if he's waiting there, he might have enough health for me to punch and not just kill him instantly, because he looks like he's got a big weapon. Come on. Come on. No, okay, never mind. I was wrong. This is one big hunk of dynamite. Hunk of burning low. That was some real... That was some real fucking secret ending shit that I just did. Dude. Oh my god. Hang on, I have to go get a tweet real quick. I have to go fetch a tweet that's the exact energy that happened just now. This is what just happened. This is exactly what just happened to me. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck, my sides. Dude, I got lightheaded from that. I got for real lightheaded from that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Do it. Alright. I missed. Oh. Oh, there's nothing over here. I got baited. I didn't even know they made sounds when they fell off of ledges. Oh, I see. I gotta blow the dam up. Okay. What do you call chicken nuggets that bite back? What do you call chicken nuggets that bite back, Pinchy? Maybe the display doesn't show the clip name for you. Well, I'm kind of busy right now. I haven't checked the clip name. Sludge, I have to ask, do you hate the blurriness? Yes, of course. Bilinear filtering's ass. I actually even tried to turn it off in the settings, but it didn't seem to work. I use Nearest pretty much exclusively whenever I can. I think DG Voodoo 2 has some mechanism for forcing a particular surface filtering mode. It does, actually. Let's try it. Let's try it right now. Okay, that might work. No. It doesn't. I don't know why. Don't care. Not gonna bother fixing. Are these guys... I saw, like... gentlemen up here. Yeah, okay. I wonder what happens if I shoot... Oh, did I just get hurt for killing an innocent person? Yeah, I did. As if I'm shooting myself from behind. Do you feel that you inspire joy feelings in those around you? I do feel I need someone to teach me to use the 3 seashells. Do you think you can manage that, Jordan? Okay, those have about the same accuracy. What happens if I hold right trigger? Not great. But at least this should be usable on... like, relatively usable. Rob Snyder couldn't even do it. He just walked around with Mudbutt all day. I don't know what was happening here, but you know. Slipped. That's okay, because I got shot. No. Use them like clam chopsticks. Ugh. Ugh. Do people still play Fistful of Frags? Yeah, they do, actually. Dude, the fact that they can shoot around civilians with no problem, but you get fucked if you try to, fucking sucks. That's miserable. That sucks. That's fucking AIDS. God, this game's fucking agony, dude. This game sucks. This game always sucks. Actually, this is even worse than the campaign. Because, in the campaign, at least, the dude that could kill you in one shot with a hit scan was used as a one-time stage boss. Here, he's just being used as an enemy, as a stage enemy. Yeah.
You should mind your own business. You lost your edge, Marshal.
Alright. Okay. Seems like shooting through room over room doesn't always work that well. Guess Sheriff's Badge is like Hero Time in Witch Haven. Refresh my memory on what exactly it is Hero Time does. If it's damage resistance and extra damage, then yeah, that's what the Sheriff's Badge does. This whole Western is just a holodeck sim on the USS Falcon. At least Dark Forces didn't have fucking... oh, wait, never mind. It had concussion right... Okay. Alright. Never mind. This argument doesn't hold water at all. Concussion rifles were fucking dog shit in the tail end of Dark Forces 1. But... I don't know. I think they're still better than this. This is pretty awful. Wasn't the concussion rifle in Dark Forces just a weird emulation of the Doom BFG? Yeah, but enemies had it towards the tail end of it, and it fucking sucked. Also as a hit scan, more importantly. Imagine an emulation of the Doom BFG, except it's a hit scan that you give enemies. So, kind of shit. I wonder how accurate this is. Oh, it's like totally accurate. Okay. Oh, it's like a tap. Hold on. Oh, motherfucker, you can't be serious. Wait, what? Okay, I'm super confused. I have no idea how this works. It seems like it's accurate with all fire, but then it's suddenly not sometimes for some reason that I can't quite figure out. Seems like there's some weird like, recoil recovery thing going on, but I can't figure out when or why it's inaccurate. Super weird. Everything's weird forever. It's true.
You have a coffin picked out. We're gonna send you to an early...
Breakfast? Meeting? I need to know what we're being sent to early. Picked out a coffin. For who? Myself? My mother? My mother's long gone. You don't need to worry about me picking a coffin for her. Not really. My mom's fine. I don't know about the sheriff stuff. At this point in time. It was H-O-R-E dead Freeman. M-E-N, men. Freeman, if I remember correctly. You're dead, Freeman. Just pick up the whole pile. The reason I'm not saving more often is because the resolution change stuff, the engine and my renderer really fucking don't like it, so it's kind of a pain in the ass, and as far as I'm aware, we don't have a quick save key. Texture alignment on those doors pissed me off about as much as Thief 1. This guy looks like someone we can punch. But I already shot him once, so let's see how much HP he has.
You're outnumbered!
Oh, never mind. We knocked his ass out. Mission complete. Does that mean we're, like, done here? Like, do we go anywhere from here, or is it over? Do we get no closure out of this? I think our closure might just be the fact that we just, punched a short man. Punched a short Confederate man. Just knocked out Lee. Whoa, what? What the fuck? Look at that fucking wall textures, dude. Do you see that? Ice physics! Yeah! Okay, I am grossly overestimating those fuses. Underestimating. Fuck. Okay, how long are the fuses actually? About 5 seconds. I've come to observe. Well, you can observe me getting shit blasted by hit scanners that can kill me in one shot. Ugly makes you die in one hit from every enemy, if I recall. You have 3 health pips, if I remember correctly. Wow, this is pretty awful. I see. Huh? What the fuck? Is the ice killing trigger only in that specific spot? Okay, let's try not jumping there. There we go, we got it. Let's save. CF surf maps? I like surf. Because you actually have control in surf. You have a lot of control in surf. There's no control there. I like surf. I like KZ. It would be funny if there was one bit of land jutting out from the wall that you can hit instead of water. I guess that'd be funny.
After I kill you, I'm gonna
fresh hell is this? Wait, did we get the mission complete? Did anyone see if we got mission complete in the console when we killed that guy? That mission, just rewatch VOD. Okay. Wow. It's fucking nothing. How far out does this stretch? And why? What the fuck? For what purpose? Why would you just put that there? Hold on. Are the decals floating entities? Oh my god, they are. Holy shit. What a great game. Some parts of it, definitely. For sure. Some parts of this game are definitely great. Aesthetically, this game's extremely cool. But actually playing this game sucks, dude. Oh, it's agony. I wouldn't wish this on anyone. Or at least I wouldn't wish this on anyone that actually likes FPS games. Looks okay. I've played worse. You know, so have I. In fact, there's a lot of games that are worse on the FPS Friday list. The thing is, this game is like 90% hit scan. And the custom levels have some number of that can just kill you instantly from full health with armor. Which, kinda sucks. Like, it doesn't even matter how good a game is, aside from that, like, independent of that. If that's the case, if you have an enemy like that that can just do that, which in the campaign, if I remember correctly, is just a boss that you fight once. But the custom level, or the level pack here is using it as like an enemy that you just fight occasionally. And, oh boy. It sucks. It fucking sucks. Big time. Is that level pack even included with the game normally, like with GOG or whatever? Yeah, it is, actually. It's part of the historical level. What? Where was that guy hiding? Did I miss that guy? Did I just not see that guy? Am I blind? Or was he like hiding under the... Did we get a key? No, we didn't. We didn't get a key out of that.
Hey, Marshall! You got a death wheel?
You know, by the way, speaking of Western games... That 2X looks like the same font as unregistered Hypercam 2. Wait, what 2X? What? Oh, like the pickup number? When you look in your inventory. Oh! I'll give most FPS a go. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Like I mentioned, I've played a lot of games for FPS Friday. I have a rated list relative to my purely subjective taste in FPS games that I encourage people to go have a look at, so you can get mad at me for rating Red Faction 2, or Red Faction poorly, because that game sucks my nut. Mortar when? Maybe. Yeah. Speaking of Western games, though, Desperados 3 is an extremely good game. If that kind of game is up your alley. Wow, this actually has room over room. It does! Think I recall Red Faction being okay, except for the fact that the end bugged out and didn't let me complete it. No, well, okay. In my opinion, Red Faction fucking sucks after the first third. Completely irredeemable trash fire of a game. Given all the Quake 1 mods you've been playing, when do you think you'll play Quake 1 as part of FPS Friday? I haven't played Quake for FPS Friday yet because it's my last game that I'm keeping. It's my break glass in case of emergency game, where if a game doesn't pan out, like if something ends up being completely intolerable, or I don't prepare anything up until the very last minute and I have absolutely no choice, I'll play Quake because I know it works and I know I'm gonna like it. So it's the last game that I'm keeping on standby, basically. But yeah, Red Faction. Fucking hate that game. The elite enemies are just not fun to fight. The railgunners are one of the single most abhorrent things in any FPS game I've ever played. Because it's just a coin flip. Anytime you open a door and see one, it's just a coin flip whether you die or not. Because they're out of range of the X-ray, if I remember correctly. I don't really get why the boilerplates have Han Solo's blasters to pick up shot. One, as fan service to LucasArts people. Two, because that is just a studio sound of a bullet ricocheting somehow. How is this list rated? Are you asking looking at the list, or are you asking before looking at it? Because you can actually, there's notes for the rating criteria at the top of the list. If you hover your mouse over each rating category, I explain what all the ratings actually mean, or what the star ratings mean for each game. Oh, no. There's a rated list rather than the... There's two lists. There's two Google Docs. There's the regular list that's like ideas for games to play in the future, and then there's a second one that actually has like star category ratings and 1 to 10 ratings and so on. Sorry about that. You must solve the bookcase puzzle.
Let's get this over with.
And I see the books, but I didn't see any letter anywhere on the map.
You're a dead man. Your edge, Marshall. Time to plant you in the ground.
So unfortunately, I don't actually remember whether or not Red Faction was a game that I played back when I was actually saving VODs. Because a lot of the earlier games for FPS Friday, I didn't save the VODs for them, unfortunately. So the recordings of those is just gone forever. Because I don't record anything locally, because I don't have the hard drive space for it. I started saving VODs since then. Red Faction might be a game that predates me saving VODs. But for any game that does have a VOD, in my highlights, in my Twitch highlights, you can go back to the very tail end of the VOD, and I will talk about things that I did and did not like about the game. But basically for Red Faction, the core of the gameplay, the entire draw of Red Faction, really, is Geomod. But Geomod stops existing completely after the first, basically after the mine. I think our feelings in FPS are probably close to opposite. You gave Fear a 10, I hated it because it bored me to tears. I like the gunplay of Fear, but that's fair. That's totally fair. As I explained, it's totally subjective, and I absolutely understand if someone doesn't agree with it. The gunplay of Fear is just something that I enjoy a lot. The visual design is very striking for a game from its era. Very high contrast, so that's something that I like about it. Okay. I don't actually know why that worked. But sure.
You're a dead man. You're a dead man.
They even gave you a mining vehicle, but never built that much that makes it useful. Terrible bosses. Right, the bosses are terrible. It takes your arsenal from you multiple times. Geomod stops being relevant after roughly the first... Everyone loves Half-Life 1, but I didn't like that the hit reg, even in single player, was bugged. So... again, if you're curious about the specifics of my rating criteria, you can hover your mouse over each of the categories, and I explain things that I like specifically. Like, for example, what's important to me for design is that every enemy does something that's unique and not just, really fucking dreadfully boring, and, that's a big part of it. It's a big part of what I find good or bad about a game, is whether the arsenal and bestiary actually does anything novel in any way. I go into much more detail in the actual post-gameplay review I unfortunately don't go into all that much detail on the list. But, again, I don't mean to imply to anyone that my, taste in games is objective in any way. Iron key. Where do we need the iron key? Whereas, oppositely, graphical design and story, especially, and soundtrack are things that, oh, there it is. BF FUD. It's right there. Okay. BF, yep, okay. That's just me being stupid. Have you considered exporting VODs to another platform, or is it too much of a hassle? Last time I tried, YouTube halted up and didn't even upload a single VOD, but that was like 3 years ago. So I'll try again. Yeah, I don't consider story or visual design, for the most part, too important of a factor in ratings at all. I know I talked about it specifically for Fear. At most, it would be something that I would give a bonus star for, typically. And novelty is, again, really, it's a novelty rating, is the thing. It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick rating. But, gimmicks are something that I find interesting about a game. Fear has a gimmick. Half-Life 1 doesn't really have all that much of a gimmick, but... Where the fuck was the locked door? Where those bedrooms were. Okay. Half-Life 1 is buggy Quake 1 with voice acting and modern sci-fi setting. I feel like it's more comparable to Quake 2, except I find it actually tolerable, whereas I can't stand Quake 2. But...
Don't be a fool!
Oh yeah, I know. I'm aware that I'm, one fuck up or, one step of bad bureaucracy away from losing any evidence that all of my videos ever existed. I don't really care. If it happens, it happens. Where the fuck is the heavy boilerplate in this mission pack? We found one. We found a single one so far. Is this the brass? No, this is the iron key. know where. There we go. Okay, that's good. Where was there anything else left even to fight? Is there another locked door hiding somewhere that I don't remember? Or are we done here? Bucket of water. Okay. That seems like a puzzle item. I'm not sure what I would use a bucket of water for here. That's a thing. It looks like I... okay. Can we do anything that would get us up? That looks like a secret wall section. Okay. It definitely looks like something, but I'm not sure what to do with this bucket of water. Every level so far has had some weird element of progression that almost completely escapes my understanding. And it looks like we're keeping up that trend here with this bucket of water. There were heaps of secret levels. You know, there was that well. Fucking Spencer Mansion ass. Great. Jesus. What even was my last save here? Was it this? No. No, it wasn't. Might have been year. Or hello. Looks like hello. Nah, close enough. At least now we can use hero time for whatever the hell is down there. You played Op4 keyboard only? Was that a challenge specifically? Okay, so the lore behind Op4 keyboard only is that when I was a wee little bab back in 1999, 2000, I was very stupid and didn't realize mouse input was a thing. So you see, I played through my very first FPS game on a PC, was Opposing Force, and I played through it using just the keyboard, and I changed weapons with the brackets, and I didn't use alt fire because it wasn't bound by default, because I didn't know you could rebind keys. So not only did I play through it keyboard only, I specifically played through it using arrow keys with left and right to turn, no strafing, and no alt fire. Because I was a stupid little child, and I didn't know any better. And for my birthday FPS Friday stream, whenever that was, I don't remember how many years ago it was at this point, I played through the game again like that. Mission complete. Yeah, my first two FPS games were Opposing Force, keyboard only, and Duke Nukem 64 on the N64, which I played when I was 6 or 7. Is there no proper end to the maps? You just have to exit when it says mission complete? I have no idea. If there is, I can't find it. You know what's weird is I have it set to monitor capture. Oh no, it's not. Okay, I understand. So it's set to monitor capture, but you guys are getting the direct capture, whereas my monitor actually has to change like resolution when it tabs like that. When I change the thing that I'm looking at. So I get to look at a black screen when I get back to game. You guys get to see the game before I do, which is fun. Oh? Oh, okay. I did not see that. I got fucked. Sheriff screaming like a, or Marshall screaming like a fucking banshee, running through the furnace. Yeah, generally where my sensibilities lie with FPS games, I'm not especially fond of primarily hitscan enemies, which is why I hate Return to Castle Wolfenstein so much, and why Red Faction nosedives so badly towards the end for me, and also why I don't particularly like this game very much. I think hit scanners, for the most part, are just kind of shit. And games that rely mostly on hit scanners are kind of shit. So I really value novelty in a game, which is a big part of how I rate things. Ion Fury I didn't finish because there was a lot of controversy about the game at the time and I didn't feel like dealing with it. Surprised you like Blood, then. It's all about hit-scan cheese by enemies. Brutally so. The thing that I like about Blood is that while the best part of the game is the hit scanners, as compared to most games, there are ways of actually dealing with the hit scanners. Like, for example, you can kill the hit scanner. The hit scanners are usually placed around corners where you can wing dynamite around a corner. Or if you're pre-firing the Tommy gun when you go around a corner, enemies that you're firing at with the Tommy gun will be too busy trying to get out of the way of your Tommy gun to fire at you. So they won't shoot at you. So you can counter a hit scanner by using Tommy gun ammo. If you're using the Voodoo Doll, they're put in hit stun just long enough to not fire at you for you to hit stun them to death. So, despite the fact that the hit scanners are easily the best part of that game, and despite the fact that a lot of the rest of the bestiary sucks, there's a lot about the arsenal that works well with those hit scanners that makes the game not suck. But besides that, another thing is, while design is important to what I like about a game, it's not the only thing I like about a game. I realize this may sound counterintuitive, but just because a game has a high rating doesn't mean I like it a lot, and just because a game has a low rating doesn't mean I hate it. Very generally speaking, I don't hate games for a lot of reasons. It's not really until you get to, like, 4 stars that I start finding less and less reasons to really, really actually like a game despite everything, because I would say I have kind of low standards, but I'm trying to rate games based on things that I personally see value in, whether or not I actually like them necessarily. How do I get up? From here? Oh, this kind of sucks. Uh-oh, I can't get rid of the IME when... Okay. The game is no longer accepting input of mine in any way. Cool. I hope it's actually accepting keyboard input now. Because otherwise I'm kind of in trouble. Oh, had I not saved since then? I guess not. It's okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's a problem. fuck. Alright. I hope that worked. Nope. Oh, Windows language bar has fucked me. Okay, so what's happening right now is... What's happening right now is that Outlaws, for whatever reason, only accepts input at all from English. From English input. Problem is, it also seems to be intercepting all of my input, which means I can't tell Windows to change off of the application-specific language bar setting that it's on. So, I don't know if I can fix this. Okay, I hope this fixes it. Because if it doesn't, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. Yeah, okay, I fixed it.
Time to plant you in the ground, farmer! Get this over with!
Time to pick you for a copy. You should mind your own business. Let's get this over with.
We in Silent Hill now? I'm looking for my dog. So you got stuff back up again. Yeah, I fixed.
Time to pick you for a copy. Time to plant you in the ground, farmer!
I keep thinking the top tip of the associate deputy star is like a little asterisk next to something I picked. Iron key. Now, where did we need an iron key? Here? Maybe.
You lost your move.
Raid from a NAS. Thank you for the raid. How'd your stream go? DRG and Rise went well. Nice. If you have the right timing, it seems like you can reload the rifle a little bit quicker than you can if you just hold. But I don't quite have the timing. Okay, there must be something up here. Oh, I didn't even see it. What? Whatever.
He's over here! Had enough!
Oh, that looks like it's gonna suck to jump into, if I actually have to jump into that. Which... it looks like I do. Found the lever. All this for a piece of bread? Fuck. God. I hope I don't actually have to go back up this way. This is a... not actually progress, because if this is progress... making the player do that twice is pretty awful. God, I have to do it from the smaller box. Oh, Lord. Oh, we can't get it from there. Okay. Felt like it didn't work right. Nope, that's actually progress. Wow. That's awful. Shit. Alright. Hey, I got one. Totally intentional.
Don't be a fool, Marshall.
Damn! Alright. I guess I deserve that. Motherfucker got me with a blunderbuss. I can't even be mad. Oops. Huh, do those inherit your... Wait. They don't, do they? Oh, they do! Okay. Hey, that's pretty nice. Okay. I keep bouncing off the ceiling. There we go.
Yellow Marshall.
No, I'm not too well practiced with the dynamite in this game, because... Really... It's not that it's bad, it's just... The radius is a little bit small. For the most part, it's more trouble than it's worth. In build engine games, it's usually nice. In Half-Life and Half-Life 2, they're pretty good, pretty comfortable, pretty usable. But here, the fuse is a little bit long for how quick combat usually ends. And also inherits velocity. The weapons in Tribes 1 also too. They sure do. I swear to God, every transition it's taking me longer and longer. I think my monitor just actually turned off this time. There we go. Time to get fucking housed, I guess.
Let's get this over with.
Oh shit. I don't think he was even supposed to escape from his little prison. But we got him. Mission complete. Which just leaves the extra missions that came with the game in the first place. So what we did just now, technically what we did was the mission pack. But by the time I had finished Outlaws, I didn't want to do the martial training, because the martial training actually was included with the game at launch. It was just extra missions in addition to the campaign that was just separate. And is also the reason that every one of those other levels also had the assistant deputy badge. So I never ended up actually doing this because I had been playing Outlaws for God knows however many hours, and I just felt like shelving it for a while and putting these away for later, because technically they were all extra levels and it's outside the scope of FPS Friday and yada yada yada. But we'll be getting to martial training right now. First, I gotta use the can. Okay, I'm back. So, there are definitely exceptions to me mostly disliking really hit-scan heavy stuff. And really, I'll play anything. Almost anything. I'll play almost anything. There are very few games that are so shitty that I won't actually finish or play them. One of them is Chrome, just because it's so fucking it's so goddamn boring. One of the only games out of the like 100.5, or I don't even know how many games it's been at this point, but it's been a while. One of the only games that I will refuse to finish is Chrome, because the reason why is because not only does everything about that game just suck and not feel good, but there is a level that is just an entire forced stealth section, and that took me like over an hour and a half of bumbling around in a game that just doesn't even have doesn't have autosaves at all of any kind. And then you finish that level, and it puts you into another forced stealth section. And I don't necessarily mind forced stealth sections, because if I did, No One Lives Forever 1 would have a much worse rating. What I do mind is when a forced stealth section, or any stealth section, has completely fucking dog shit detection in a game that is otherwise just not enjoyable, which is Chrome, because the stealth detection in that game is completely terrible, and nothing about that game can be considered a redeeming quality. So it is one of the only games that I'll probably never finish for FPS Friday. Fair enough. I got greedy. Oh, wow. I just realized how much I hate the recoil animation for the primary fire of this.
Be a fool, Marshal.
I never paid close enough attention because I was always fighting things when firing the gun. But now that I'm just sitting here firing the gun, I fucking hate that. That's awful. That's really terrible.
Where are you, Marshal?
Which reminds me, something else that bugs me. I mean, understandable for a game from whatever the fuck this was, 1994? 1994, 5, I don't know, whatever. But like, while I appreciate the fact that there's an alt fire at all, and I appreciate the fact that it's fanning the hammer, I hate that primary fire doesn't touch the hammer at all. I guess it's a double action. '97? This was '97? Really? There's no way this was '97. April 7th, 1997. Damn. This is kind of shithouse for '97. Because that's another thing that's really important to the novelty rating. Which reminds me, I'm going to go back really quick, and I'm going to see what did I give the novelty rating for this game. And do I actually have the year down as 1997? Give me a sec, I want to look, I'm curious now. Outlaws, 1997, yep. Novelty, I gave it 1 star for novelty. Oh, that's right, I gave it a star for novelty because of the picture-in-picture scope, I think. I think that's the only reason this game got a star for novelty. Which, it is a functioning scope in a game from 1997. That's earlier than most games would have scopes, so... Like, that's earlier than games would typically have scopes that aren't just zooming in FOV. Like, QWTF had zooming in with the sniper rifle. That was in 1996? It was Quake 1. It was like a handful of months after Quake came out. And that had snipers, so that had headshots even. I wonder if QWTF was the first FPS game to have headshots. Mod, whatever. I imagine for most people would probably say Counter-Strike, but QWTF has it beat by a while, so whatever. Hell, Action Quake had headshots. Which also predates Counter-Strike, I think. The model for the MP5 and ARM comes from Navy SEALs mod for Quake 1 and was also used in Action Quake 2. Okay, okay. Then it ended up in CS because Gooseman worked on all of them. I did not know that.
Don't be a fool, Marshall!
Navy SEALs Quake was literally the proto CS anyhow. I knew that, and I know Action Quake. I just didn't know Gooseman worked on all of them. You ever play Action Half-Life? Absolutely. I love Action Half-Life. I love Action Half-Life. Well, okay. I love Half-Life mods. I played pretty much I wasn't good at almost any Half-Life mod. But I love Science and Industry, I love TFC, I love Adrenaline, Adrenaline Gamer, I love, or Adrenaline Half-Life? I don't remember. Science and Industry, I already said that. The Specialists, the Opera, loved all that shit. Sucked shit at most of it, but Firearms, The Wastes, Action Half-Life, the Opera. Sure, I've repeated myself a bunch, but yeah, love Half-Life modding. Half-Life holds a very special place in my heart for all of the mods that I have. Judgment. What else? Battlegrounds, Pirates, Vikings, and Knights. I remember Opera. Same. Shame they didn't do more work on it. The Specialists. Yeah, I think I said that like 3 times. Unless you're taking the piss. Gonna part for now. Good luck with the rest of FPS Friday. Later, Nil. Steel Key? Yeah, I played a lot of Action Half-Life and the Specialists. Probably more than I played any other mod. Those 2 in particular. Though I did also play a lot of firearms. Where was a door that needed this key? There we are. I remember the Specialists. After a while, it like, I don't want to say people moved on. I don't know where people went, but I feel like suddenly, like 1 year, like a huge part of the player base of the Specialists just became like a lot of it. Just these RP servers just came up out of nowhere, and I started seeing fewer and fewer actual gameplay servers, and more people just role playing.
I ain't scared of you.
Specialists had the best netcode for Half-Life 1 multiplayer. I was too young to know what good netcode looked like. So I'd have to take your word for it. Historically, it was trash in Gold Source and Source, right. It's Mr. Hyde, or Dr. Jekyll, from AMC. It's funny. Deathmatch Classic for Half-Life 1 was kind of cool. So the best DM bot I've ever played in any game on it. It actually started copying playing movement. So it would like learn from the players. That's crazy. I miss PvK. I miss the Specialists. I miss Half-Life. One of the things I've considered doing Or rather, I would consider doing if I had a bigger user base. Is I'd love to just have a group of people to just download, like, a Half-Life mod and just do, like, a pickup game. Just something they've never played before. Just play it. You know, something like the wastes, specialists, science and industry, stuff like that. It'd be cool. In theory. In practice, I think a lot of people would lose their patience after getting shit on and not really want to play more. Not that I'm saying I would shit on people. I don't have quite that inflated of an opinion of myself. But typically people tend to get shit on in games they've never played before. Which makes a lot of people afraid to try things that are new. Which, understandable. I used to be there too. Wasn't until fairly recently that I got over it myself. Community Half-Life, right. Just make like a day out of at least a couple hours. I don't know. But I don't know what day I would do it, and don't really play competitive multiplayer stuff these days. SP or co-op are my bad. That's fair. I just have a soft spot for Half-Life mods. Ranked gaming kind of ruined, ranked multiplayer kind of ruined gaming for me for a while. Because I'd just be, like, paralyzed with fear that I'd fuck up my MMR forever and never be able to play a good match again because I wanted to fuck around. Or be super self-conscious about people thinking I'm a shit gamer. But, recently. Even with, like, co-op games for a while. I stopped playing co-op games with pubs for a long time because, for a while, for years, my anecdotal experience with co-op games was you either get super sweaty tryhards or people who have no idea what they're doing and need to be carried and complain constantly. And that may still be true, but I don't care as much as I used to about it. And I'm perfectly content to just play. Just play video games. Just play the video game. Why should I let some sweaty tryhards ruin a game? Why should I care that I have to carry pubs? I shouldn't. Just play the game. Just enjoy it. Stop being such a fucking goon and just play the goddamn game. After that one game with Streets of Rogue with me, it was enough to put him off forever. No, I'd love to play more Streets of Rogue. Is that a man in a bottle? What am I looking at? Surely that's just a like a label. Is that the man? Is that the man I'm here for? Community beat 'em ups, right.
Don't be a fool, Marshal.
That's not the man I'm here for. Well, I knocked him out, so... Sorry, buddy. I don't think he's unconscious anymore.
Damn you and the horse you rode in on!
The entire competitive side of Beyond of Reason is endless drama and childish hostility as each ape tries to farm out a false sense of self-importance, so I go nowhere near it. Chill PvE only. Jesus. Seas of Smurfs.
There he is! There he is!
He scratches the itchy old band, and the other lets you blow off some steam. Jesus, Pinchy. Good lord! You would have trouble running Streets of Rogue? I'm afraid to ask what kind of rig you even have.
Where are you, Marshall?
Main machine is down, so I'm on a laptop from 2011 with integrated graphics. I see. Fair. You can carry an unreasonable amount of dynamite in this game. Why do the spiders have projectiles? Hit scans? Why do the spiders have hit scans?
Hey, Mr. Lawman!
There's our boy.
Be a gentleman, like me! Ever been to England, James? No? Too bad you'll never see it!
This is a interesting track. How's the level select? Throw a knife at a poster? You can use it or shoot it with anything, but throwing knives at stuff is cool. Throwing a knife at a wanted poster just feels right. So I did that. That's a lot of fucking spiders. Oh fuck. Ah, okay. Throwing stuff doesn't work too good down there. I think I got them all. Yeah. Oh, hello. This looks a little familiar. Throw me the idol, I'll throw you the weep. Everyone has a wanted poster, just most don't warrant the cost to put it up. Huh, Sneed's seed and feed? I don't get it. Big fucking thud. How's the map so far? Sometimes well constructed, but for the missions that were released after the fact, the free mission pack, the progression was pretty fucking obtuse a lot of times. For these levels, it's been relatively straightforward, I guess. Damn, okay, the hitbox on that's way bigger than it looks. I didn't notice the cutoff for the reload of the rifle. I see. revolver fanning? Oh god, you're right. God, there's cutoffs everywhere you look. Game seems very unpolished. Yeah, but the visual style. Yeah, but LucasArts. Yeah, but the cutscenes. Which are... None of which are things that I'd actually rate a game highly
You're
for.
outnumbered.
Which is part of the reason this game didn't rate very highly for me. Everything important about this game is kind of... not great. Everything important for me, anyway.
You had it off the end.
But I'm sure there are people out there who will try to tell you, yeah, but the cutscenes. I deserve that. I should be dead. And I absolutely would have deserved it. Don't mind lacking polish so much. Mouse input, control, mechanics are all king for me. Right.
You're outnumbered.
Mouse input I can occasionally tolerate. Control I agree with, but it's not usually something I'll necessarily rate a game for, because I feel like it's too high of a standard for most people to care about. But mechanics I agree with. Sound is up there since it has gameplay element. It can. Monsters having unique sounds is very important. Level design is important. Basically, if an FPS game is about shooting, I expect it to let me shoot and shoot well, right?
Oh. You're outnumbered.
If an FPS game is about puzzling, I expect it to give me the pieces, not make me hunt around arbitrarily to find the puzzle or do some weird arbitrary shit, right? Crowbar. Not a fan of wall humping these days, especially as my chronic never-ending arthritis means I have a limited amount of input I can do in a day now. Right. That's fair. She's gotta be right down here in here. Like, she's gotta be... Oh, no, key. My hands are mostly always in pain, but varies from mild ache to fuck, I need to stop using my hands right now. Damn, that's a bummer. I got RSI in my finger from doing something fucking stupid as hell. So, I can kind of relate, but not to a scale of being like... Actually, I did get tendon strain from cracking my wrist habitually, like over multiple years. I would pop my wrists a lot, multiple times a day, and eventually it got to the point where my wrists were in so much pain that I couldn't even type or be on the computer, and I eventually had to basically train myself to stop popping my wrists, which I had been doing for years, and eventually it went away by itself. So don't do that. Don't pop your wrists. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's a genetic thing. I still crack my knuckles, like, all the time, constantly, and I haven't had problems with that. But the wrist, though, don't do that. Don't do the wrist. Don't do your neck, either. I have a really bad habit of popping my neck when I get really irritated, but I used to just do it all the time. And I have also fucked up my neck doing that before. I've ended up popping my neck in a way where my neck just gets really fucking stiff, and it hurts. It's agony to turn my head. So don't do that either. Take breaks from your games, though. Yeah, I definitely agree with that sentiment. One of the things that affects my ratings for games, some being lower than others, is while the higher end of games is usually pretty decent, I'm usually pretty comfortable saying that I enjoy those games. The thing is, I consider myself to have fairly low standards. I have what I would consider a decent understanding of FPS games, and things that I like about them, and things that I'm willing to say, these are good. But, while I do enjoy most things, some more than others, on the lower end of things that I don't like, part of the reason for that is because with FPS Friday, I'm usually playing these games non-stop for sometimes up to like 7 hours with almost no break. Don't do that. No one should do that. No one should enjoy games like that. No one should play them to begin with. No one should play games like that to begin with. It's a really fucking stupid idea. It's not healthy. And it significantly affects my enjoyment of the games. But in the interest of hopefully entertaining people, I try to play through the games in as few sittings as possible. So, don't do that. Don't do this. Don't do what I do. Just play the games maybe a couple hours at a time, maybe 1 or 2 levels at a time, and then take a break. Stretch your legs. I enjoy playing games like that, just my body doesn't keep up. Fair enough, but I feel like people shouldn't do that, because it's not a healthy way to enjoy anything. Because I get tired and burned out of stuff really easily as a consequence of playing games like that. Oh shit. Was this it? Was this... No. I had to save more recent than this, didn't I? Why do I do this? Did I not save after this? Did I have another save after this point? I don't know. Normally I'm better about keeping my saves and not putting all my eggs in one basket. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Crowbar? No, not that one. This one. Maybe. Maybe? No. Not this one. Maybe I didn't save. It's another Half-Life thing that I used to play a lot. I used to play a lot of 1.6. I used to play a lot. A lot of Counter-Strike 1.6.
He's over here!
Damn! $5K in Warframe. You don't mean 5,000 hours in a year, do you? Holy Christ. Okay. Wow.
Hey, follow me.
Okay, that's why I was having trouble hitting things up and down. Jesus, I burn out on things way too easily to be able to play a game for that many hours. Like, my top games on Steam at all, God, I'd have to check, but I think I've only ever put a 4-digit number of hours into 2 things ever, and that's Half-Life through mods, mostly Sven Co-op at the time, and Warcraft 3. I don't think I've ever put a 4-digit number of hours into anything else ever in my entire life. That's me, though. Like I said, I burn out on things really easily. I'll check my hours after this. I'll check my hours on my Steam games, my top hours.
Marshal?
In Warframe, the last thing I was doing was trying to build up inventory to have every weapon in the game bought and maxed. Christ. The closest I ever came to doing anything like that was Warcraft 3, certain Warcraft 3 custom maps. Like Undead Assault 2, SWAT Aftermath, stuff like that. I overplayed those so much that my old group of friends, most of them just came to hate me and now still don't speak to me anymore because they were too polite to tell me that they didn't want to play anymore, and they just kept playing until they couldn't play anymore and just outright told me that they started hating me because of it. So I don't talk to any of those people anymore because they don't want to talk to me anymore. It kind of scared me away from playing co-op games for a long time. It makes me, like, really hesitant to suggest anything to anyone. Or it made me, for a long time. We accidentally skipped, a bit there. Alright, fair enough. Like, I think most of my top games are around the range of 300 to 400 hours. 2 to 400 hours is usually where most of my, like, top games are. That includes entries of Monster Hunter, FPS game, or rather games that I play with friends.
I took you to be a gentleman. How could you deceive a poor woman's soul? You're gonna have to do better than that, powder muck.
What kind of a shit clubhouse is this? What the fuck? Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. That doesn't seem right. Okay, let's have a look at our playtime of games. See what my ADHD ass gets up to playtime wise. Yeah, so my top game on Steam ever right now is Deep Rock, which is 600 hours. Play a lot of stuff not on Steam, and some stuff didn't even have proper tracking. I have 565 on CS Source on Steam, but it's missing like the 5k hours before. Right, right. Like I said, with Warcraft 3 and Sven Co-op, those games would have at least 1,000 hours. Definitely. But like 1,000 hours to me today seems incomprehensible. Like, I can't see myself putting that much time into any game. I can't do it. It's not just because I have a short attention span, like... I burn out on games well before that point. I burn out on most games well before that point. Plus, yeah, I don't spend a whole lot of time... I don't spend a whole lot of time, just casually gaming, like, all day. I used to, but I don't now. Typically, the longest gaming sessions I do are here on stream for FPS Friday and TBD Tuesday. I mean, I used to do, like 12-hour streams until, like, 5 in the morning of Super Robot Wars, like, almost every night. But I can't do that anymore. I don't know if it's because I got older, or have more shit to do, or... I don't know. I just can't do that anymore. I go to sleep at midnight most days. If I don't go to sleep at like 10 or 11.
Not enough yet.
Is that the guy I'm here for? I think it is. I think that's the guy I'm here for. Damn! Let's go back for that elixir.
Say, that's a nice hat you got there. That'll look pretty good on me.
Oh. There we go.
Hey, that's a nice hat you got there.
That's a nice ass you got there.
Hey, Marshall, has anybody ever told you you look like Abe Lincoln?
This is
Give up, Marshal.
a weird
I'm
level.
the best in the West. I'm waiting, Anderson. Shotgun against shotgun. You should give up, Marshal. I'm the best in the West. When I'm done with you, I'm waiting, Anderson. Shotgun against shotgun. You should give up, Marshal. I'm the best in the West.
That was kind of a shit level. God damn it.
Say, that's a nice hat you got there. That'll look pretty
That's load game, not save game. What do you play on not FPS Fridays? That depends on if you're asking about Tuesday or just in general. On Tuesday, I tend to play whatever I want, which can mean roguelikes, it can mean co-op games, but more recently, I've been doing more themed TBD Tuesday stuff, like, for the last couple of months, I had been doing Tomb Raider stuff. I'd been doing a lot of Tomb Raider stuff. The Sims. I do play a lot of roguelikes, although I haven't been streaming as much as I'd like to. But, in the last handful of years, I'd say much of my time is spent playing roguelikes, co-op FPS games, and well, co-op games in general, I suppose, not necessarily FPS games. really the bulk of it, honestly. Like, lately, as of the last couple of years, I've kind of... I'm not sure how to really feel about the fact that I don't really play a lot of single-player FPS games anymore outside of FPS Friday, which is something I kind of... I don't know how I feel about that. It was something that I kind of wanted to avoid, but I ended up I just do that now anyway. I don't know. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't think the ceiling's coming down. Monster Hunter for a long time. I played every Monster Hunter clone that was released on the DS, PSP, and PS Vita. A lot of them imported. My friends like Monster Hunter, not my jam. Fair. Oh, beat-em-ups. I play a lot of beat-em-ups, like Streets of Rage Remake, Streets of Rage 4. Shmups, although I'm not all that good at tactics games like Disgaea, Super Robot Wars. I've played pretty much every Super Robot Wars released in the last, like, 20 years. EDF, I play a lot of EDF. I also imported a lot of that. I think I've bought EDF 5 like 4 or 5 times, because let me think. So I bought it on PC when it came out on PC, but before that I had bought it on PS4. I like imported it on PS4, and then I bought it again on PS5 because I don't remember. I bought it a bunch. Bought it on basically every console it ran on. So let's see. EDF, shmups, beat-em-ups, roguelikes. FPS games for FPS Friday. Huh. Monster Hunter style games. Tower Defense, I like Tower Defense. Like Bloons TD. Used to play a lot of RTS games, but I was never good at them. Never streamed any. I've never streamed any aside from, like, Cameo mod. Oh, okay, yeah. One of the things that I've spent a lot of time on in the last handful of years is Hideous Destructor, which is a mod for Doom. I've played a lot of that. I also run the Discord for it. I micromanage more than I should with RTS at the expense of macro. Yeah, my macro sucks. My macro sucks dick. I'm okay at micro, but I cannot macro to save my life. Oh, you know what? Diablo-style games. But I've never fully committed to Path of Exile. In fact, I haven't committed to any Diablo-style game in probably a decade. The closest I've come is Grim Dawn, but I haven't, like, fully sank my teeth into it.
There he is! Get him!
But I do love them. I definitely love the genre a lot.
Over there! There he is! Get him!
Rhythm game. I like rhythm game. I haven't played any in a while. Try and regret Blade and Sword and or Asperis. Blade and Sword sounds familiar. I used to play a lot of MMOs. I used to play EverQuest Ultima Online. Never played WoW. Like stuff like Drift City, Dungeon Fighter Online. Asheron's Call, that's another one I never played, but I'm familiar with it.
Where are you, Marshal?
What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Jesus, I got fucked. I was not expecting to die that quickly. Wow, okay. What? I'm not even sure what save that would have been. Did I even have a save for this level? I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did. That's fine. The closest, you know, in modern years, I think the closest I've come to putting like 1,000+ hours into a game is probably Mountain Blade. I have played an unhealthy amount of Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade, you said. Yeah.
There he is. Get him.
Countless mods for Mountain Blade. Warband, regular Mountain Blade. Oh, you know what? Battlefield, too. Played a lot of Battlefield. Battlefield 1 is probably the next closest I've come to 1,000 hours. Jesus! Haven't played Battlefield since 1942 in Vietnam. That's fair. Since you mentioned SP and co-op, after all. Played some Battlefront 1 and 2 originals for a bit. Runs like shit even on land, though. Bummer. Just bots and stuff, right.
You're outnumbered.
Despite my really harsh rating of the single player of Jedi Knight, I do very much like Jedi Knight's multiplayer. A lot.
Over here.
Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy, that is.
Don't be a fool, Marsha. Where are you, Marshal?
Dead opposite. I don't even bother with Jedi Knight multiplayer since they borked it way back. Single player is the only thing I care about. Plus, a lot of the multiplayer are too many RP people on normal servers. Fair. I think the single player in Jedi Knight's fucking intolerable, and I hate fighting it. AI Jedis. I find it absolutely awful. So you might be onto something with us being complete opposites in terms of taste.
You're outnumbered. Where are you, Marsha?
Mind you, I haven't played Jedi Knight multiplayer in probably 15 years. No, 10. 10 years. 10 years. That's a couple people.
He's over here.
There's a lot, though. There's a shitload of stuff that I... Too much.
Outnumbered.
It's probably part of the reason I... Well, no. The reason is because I probably have severe ADD. But I play tons of different shit, and I often have a hard time sticking with something for very long.
Don't be a fool, Marshal. You're
I just miss fuck around games. I miss abusing admin in CS Source. I miss stuff like that. Just being a menace, harassing people in a server where most of the admins used aimbot and people were just fine with. People joined because it was funny, because we had stupid map. People joined to play Cat Butthole. And DE Twin Towers, because you're not going to play it anywhere else.
You're outnumbered. You're outnumbered. You're outnumbered.
So much health in this map, what the hell? You're outnumbered. And here I thought I found progress. I don't know, I'm trying to figure that out myself, but... Be right back. I'll put on some rice. Okay, I'm back. I was putting on some rice. So, I also used to play a heroic amount of Total War and Civilization 4. But I haven't spent too much time playing either of those in the last while. I spent a good couple of months, like, 100%ing every Way of the Samurai game recently. Not recently, this was like probably like 3 years ago now, maybe longer. Oh yeah, that's right. There was also that time, I don't even know how many years ago it was, but it was before I started streaming regularly on Twitch. When I was at my most, oh shit, there's a crowbar here. It was when I was at my most like a hermit. I spent the better part of a year doing almost nothing but playing SD Gundam G Generation, which is a tactics game. And I was barely talking to anyone online, except maybe one person. And when I stopped, and towards the end, my brain was so hardwired for the limited Japanese that I learned over the course of that year that that I would type out words phonetically. Like, I would type out machine gun like this. Oh, goddammit. I type out machine gun like that. And I wasn't doing it on purpose. It's just I couldn't not do it.
Don't be a fool, Marshal.
Oh fuck. Unlucky.
Got manure for bread.
Guess I got him. You're outnumbered. I guess we're done. That's everything, I think. That's it, huh? No reward, no fat reward and ticket home. Your reward is vengeance. My reward is justice. Alright, I guess we're done. So, Outlaws, as it was, is a game that I tolerated, I feel. And, like to begin with, originally, when we had played it all those years ago, probably like 2019 by now we played it. It's been like 4 years since then, since we actually played Outlaws, which is crazy. Can't believe I've been doing FPS Friday for this long. Absolutely wild. And I don't think I really ever had all that much that I really liked about Outlaws. The fact that it was such a hit scan heavy game really made it difficult to appreciate. There was some novelty in certain elements. Mostly the animated cutscenes are neat. The opening is pretty cool, but ooh boy, man, there's a lot wrong with this game. There's especially a lot wrong for this game considering it came out in 1997. By which point we had Quake. By which point Star Wars Dark Forces had existed for 2 fucking years and was by far a better game. By far a better game than this. Duke 3D, Shadow Warrior, Blood, probably all came out before that game. I don't know. At least Shadow Warrior and Blood came out in the same year, at least. I'm not sure whether they were before or after. It doesn't really matter. Not really my point. Dark Forces 2 came out in 97 as well. Did it? Because that's a better game, mostly. Except for, again, I find the Jedi fights completely fucking intolerable, but I really like most of the rest of Dark Forces 2. That said, funny anecdote about Dark Forces 2, before I continue. One of the levels bugged out for me, and there's this one point where you have to ride a crate down a big, like, elevator. But for some reason, the door wouldn't load in for me, which meant that the crate would never lower. Which meant... So the door didn't load in. I would just fall through it. And it's a huge, huge drop. It's like a 7 or 8 story drop. It's a fucking huge ass drop. And I ended up having to... Like, no force powers would be enough to actually survive the drop for any reason. So what I ended up having to do was basically cushion my fall by rocket jumping towards the bottom of the drop. Like, break my fall with an explosion. And that lowered my momentum just enough that I landed almost dead instead of just dying outright. And I had to finish the game. I had to finish the game by fucking rocket jumping my way down a huge elevator shaft. Pretty funny. But, yeah, 1997, which was not a slow year for FPS games. Turok came out in 1997. A lot came out in 1997, and Outlaws is not a shining paragon of FPS gaming in the year of our Lord, 1997. There's a lot wrong with it. The animations are not great. The textures and locales are not very varied. The enemies all pretty much are just flavors of the exact same thing, almost without exception. A couple of the bosses, a good number of the bosses, have an entire gimmick where their entire thing is just they shoot at you and kill you instantly. In fact, the game starts with that being the boss for the first level. And then a handful of the other bosses also just do the same thing. Very strange. Very, very strange way of balancing a game, considering, again, Dark Forces had come out 2 years prior, and it was way fucking better about all of this. So I have no idea how they went so wrong with what I assume must have been at least part of the same dev team, unless all of them moved on to Dark Forces 2 and they just had, like, a B team working on Outlaws. But, like, Jesus Christ. There's so much wrong with Outlaws that I don't even know where I would begin if I re-reviewed it again today. Which technically I'm going to, but somewhere out there in the memory of, like, maybe 5 or 7 people at most, some people might remember that I had some things to say about Outlaws once upon a time, but I don't really feel like going over all of it again right now. So basically what we're going to go over is, just generally speaking, the game is kind of miserable. Hit scanners with next to no gimmicks. The weapons, the shotgun, the sawn-off shotgun, are not great. They don't really have any specific role because most enemies die to 1 or 2 shots of anything. The whole thing is, the reason the revolver is good is because you can fan the hammer to pre-fire around corners, which is pretty nice. You can use it to try to minimize any damage that you would take. The rifle is very accurate. It's very good at killing most enemies in 1 to 2 shots, even some of the bosses that I remember. And you get quite a good bit of ammo for it. And also it has multiple shots, so, you know, if you miss, you're not up shit creek. Problem with the single shot shotgun if you miss or somehow something doesn't die to one shell, you reload or you switch weapons, which is more than enough time for you to completely eat shit in Outlaws. The double shotgun, on the other hand, pretty decent. You have pretty decent odds of killing someone in one shell, and if you don't, you have the other shell. So, it's actually pretty okay. The sawn-off, on the other hand, I don't think the sawn-off would be useful for all that much, because it has a maximum range of about 10 meters. And when I say maximum range, what I actually mean is, not only is the shotgun even, like, the actual spread of it is worse than Doom 2 Super Shotgun, the bigger problem is that the pellets just disappear further out than, like, 10 meters. You actually can't hit anything with it, because the hit scans just don't reach that far, which is kind of insane. You get some pretty goodly amount of dynamite, but again, the combat is so fast and brutal that outside of maybe hard difficulty, where you would be more inclined to try to use dynamite to kill things that can't see you yet, it's just not really all that useful on the medium difficulty, because there are very few instances where you would really even want to use explosives rather than just shooting someone. Because the health scale is so low that even your weakest weapon kills most enemies in 2 shots. There's not really a lot of great call for the dynamite, because it's slow, it's awkward, and you kill things really, really goddamn fast. There's very, very little reason to ever pull out the sticks of dynamite. And even more so for the knife. One thing that's actually kind of insanely baffling to me about the knife is the melee attack seems like it might be slower than your fists, despite having the same range, and despite the fists themselves, again, killing most enemies in one punch. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Another big problem with both the dynamite and the knives is that their hitbox is fucking huge, which might be useful for the knives in terms of actually hitting people. But if you're hoping to throw something around a corner or through a small hole, it's really fucking difficult. And I say that as someone that has a reputation for being very precise with thrown weapons. So yeah, very, very finicky dynamite, and the knives are not a whole lot better. The enemies, there are pistol enemies, there's rifle enemies, there's shotgun enemies. The shotgun enemies are pretty good at killing you instantly in one shot. Some of the rifle enemies, especially in the mission pack, also seem to be able to do that, but I don't know. It seems like they do it whenever they want to, rather than with any kind of real consistency to speak of. The single pistol guys are mostly harmless. The double pistol guys can kill you. They can generate you pretty quick. One of the 2 lead designers and a couple non-lead designers worked on Dark Forces 1. That's weird. That's really strange. Because, man, I don't know how you go so wrong. Just the one lead Dark Forces. The other non-ones didn't. My bad. Checked on Moby Games. Okay. That's... okay. Alright. So if it's just, like, the one developer in common, then I can kind of understand that. There are a few people who worked on Dark Forces, level editors. That makes sense. That tracks. I can believe that. The levels are probably the least offensive part of Outlaws, technically. Like, from a design perspective, rather than from an aesthetic, because, goddamn, the Old West is not pretty to look at. Very, very brown game. Very sepia? I don't know. So we talked about the weapons, we talked about some of the enemies, but there's really just not much to say about the enemies. They shoot you, and that's it. There's not a whole lot going on. If I had to pick between a bestiary of enemies where all of them stood still and threw projectiles at you, and one where every single one of them was a hit scan, I'd probably take the hit scans, because there are some mostly hit scan games that I actually enjoy. Like Soldier of Fortune 1 is a game that I enjoy quite a bit. But, man, Outlaws, not pleasant to play. So, of the levels that we saw, I would say that it's very clear that the mission pack missions definitely were made after the fact by people that were much more familiar, whereas I do feel like the levels, the sheriff levels, the marshal levels, definitely feel a bit more rough and simple. There wasn't really a whole lot to look at on the sheriff levels, which is whatever, fine. It's just extra levels. It's just more content. It didn't cost anything. None of those levels costed anything, actually. The extra levels were released for free after the fact online as like a free mission pack. So that's fine. Whatever. I'm not going to be really harsh on it for that. However, I do need to see when exactly it was those levels were released. So I'm going to check that really quickly. Seems to me like it was a mixed team, not just B or A team, but a bit of both. Fair enough, fair enough. So, let's see. Handful of missions shortly after the initial release. Alright, sure, fair enough, whatever. I'll just list it as 1997, because probably it is weird that we're playing this game on the release date. That actually wasn't intentional. We're playing this game on the 26th anniversary of this game. Not intentional. That's actually total coincidence. Was not my intent at all. So let's see, the levels. So, of the handful of missions pack, there actually was quite a bit more variance in the places we went to relative to most of the rest of the game. So that's okay, but the problem is, even for as pretty as... not pretty. Even for as more varied as some of them were, it wasn't really all that much more interesting to look at than the likes of, like, Redneck Rampage. And the bigger problem is, while I didn't spend too much time bumbling about looking for progress, which might seem surprising considering how long I did spend bumbling around looking for progress, I would say that the level design of the extra Outlaws levels, not the sheriff levels, the handful of missions, was really fucking obtuse a lot of times, and almost every single one to the last relied on some form of mandatory secret or almost unmarked forms of progress that I occasionally bumbled into entirely by accident, sometimes in the wrong order. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Mandatory secrets are ass. I hate being forced to... Not that I hate being forced to pay attention, per se, as much as I really dislike when progress is hidden behind secrets. That really pisses me off. I really strongly dislike that. And there was a lot of that in these levels, in these particular levels. Almost every single one of them. So, the fact that this game came out in 1997, like I said earlier, is mind-boggling. That means this game came out after Quake, Uh, let's see. Well. Yeah, wow. After Descent 2, jeez. God damn. Quake 2 comes out in like the same year, I think. Crazy. Actually crazy. Just completely insane. That they thought releasing a game like Outlaws was okay when they did. It's mind-boggling. And then, to make matters worse, Dark Forces 2 would come out in the same year and just be like, okay, here's a better game. It's like, oh, fuck, well, alright, well, we got this Cowboys, we got these animated cutscenes, that's okay, I guess. But it's like, god damn. There were a couple of cute set pieces, like the collapsing, the Indiana Jones extra level was cute, not pretty, but cute. The sliding snow section of one of the handful of levels missions, ice physics in a hit scanner FPS. Oh god, good lord, the audacity. The absolute audacity of the developers to think that that's okay. Insane. The Wharf Town level was also pretty agonizing. I'm having a hard time finding things to praise about the extra levels already, considering the fact that I had a hard time finding things to praise about Outlaws. So let's begin. Let's start our rating and then figure out what the hell we're doing for the last 4 hours of the night. Because I don't think I'm gonna start an extra mission pack. I think 2 is enough for one day. So let's go over our rating. Let me copy the entry so I can build off of it. So, novelty. Whatever novelty there was in Outlaws hasn't been elaborated on or hasn't been followed up upon here. There is nothing new to speak of, not in terms of Outlaws itself, aside from maybe a couple of extra bosses that don't do anything interesting at all. And there's nothing that really pushes the envelope in terms of FPS games as a whole. So, the 1 star that it did have for novelty is gone. 0 out of 2 for novelty. For design, once again, that 1 star for design really hinged on the fact that while there was a couple of instant kill hit scanners scattered through the game, I don't remember them really showing up more than the first level. Maybe they did and I just completely forgot about them, but they are all over the fucking place in a handful of missions, and it sucks. It's really terrible because you'll be doing something, you'll be in the middle of a fight, and then you'll just die from full health on medium difficulty, which completely sucks shit. I really strongly dislike it. So our metric for 0 stars is 0 stars means it's utterly miserable to play. Boring enemies, bad weapons, generally unpleasant, if not offensive. Whereas 1 star means it's playable, but not particularly inspired. A tepid bestiary with lots of standing projectiles or walk up and stop melee, or an arsenal with lots of overlap and no tactical variance. Now, in terms of being absolutely, utterly fucking miserable to play, yeah. The Outlaws missions are kind of that, because whatever saving grace there was to be had with enemies that didn't kill you in one shot in Outlaws, again, is completely gone in the mission packs. There is simply not enough good design for me to speak of to rate this game more than a 0 out of 3. I found this very unpleasant, and I don't think I'd recommend it to anyone except for as an aesthetic novelty. Even in terms of the novelty of having the cutscenes between levels, none of that is here either. This is just gameplay. There's none of the story elements, none of the aesthetic appeal at all, aside from just visiting a couple new locales and listening to more people threaten you in new and exciting ways. So, no, this also gets a 0 out of 3 for design as well. In terms of levels, even if I would give it a 1 out of 2, simply for sightseeing, I would take away that 1 out of 2, because the navigation of the levels is too obtuse to make up for... It's something I really dislike, is being forced to just search for secrets, just for progress. So, 0 out of 2. In terms of sound, nothing really changes. The music is fine. The enemy voice acting is whatever. Every specific type of enemy does have a unique voice. So if you care enough to listen for people that might one-shot you, you probably can. The voice acting is amusing enough. It's not offensive. There's nothing that I personally find offensive about the sounds. Which leaves the bonus star. Whatever novelty there was about the bonus star before, such as the in-texture scope, the animated cutscenes, the stylish opening. Stylish opening still applies, but I'm not going to praise a game for the same thing twice. I'm trying to think of if there's anything at all that I thought was cute or amusing enough to give a bonus star. Because if not, I think I'm probably just going to give this a negative bonus star, simply for the fact that there's so much fucking instant kill bullshit in this game, on top of having a ice physics level in a game with nothing but hit scanners. So I believe what we have here is we have a 0 out of 10. There's a bit of sightseeing to be had, but this is just really unpleasant. I would recommend this game to no one, except for as a novelty for the aesthetic. Yeah. I think it was called Fistful of Levels. Let me double check. Handful of missions. So let's see. How many games does that make with a 0 out of 10? That's Vietnam Black Ops, Wages of Sin, Medal of Honor Pacific Assault, and Outlaws Handful of Missions. That makes it the 4th game to ever get a 0 out of 10 from me. Congratulations, LucasArts. You've done it. You've accomplished